Hello, hello. Good night. Brihahahaha. Is that a One Piece laugh? You were fast, Scar. Ziha. How are we doing tonight? My phone is dying. And I don't know. Let's my charger. It's so far away. There we go. I always think that my charger has way more power in it than it actually does. It's either that or it loses like 20% in the blink of an eye. Like, where are you? Where is the power going? You were not that low a few minutes ago. Then again, time is relative, and maybe a few minutes it's actually 2 hours. Or more. Did what? Did what? Yeah, you just can't be throwing out dude willy-nilly. Complete your sentence. Or start your sentence. Oh. God damn, am I glad that I don't have high school. I don't have school drama at all. I have adult drama. Which, maybe it's worse. Maybe I should have high school drama. You have a dude in a higher grade than you crushing you. That, based on your emojis, this is devastating news? I don't know. Aren't kids normally like happy that that's happening to you guys? And confused. Humans normally like that sort of thing. Oh, fantastic. We're finally gonna have Brooke. Did I already put a comparison of the Sunny? Yes, I already put a comparison of the Sun. Well, not a comparison, but it did show Sunny. Ah, you didn't say where I left you. Let me see. One Piece. I need to have these stuff open. A ver. Post Ennia's Lovey Arc. Okay, then we have Thriller Bark. But let me see if Post Ennia's Lovey has Banaro Island. Shanks meeting up. Ah! I forgot that happened too. Ay. So, tiny little things you would not think are that consequential, but they are. They are very important. I should be adding. I should be adding those things. Oh, I'm an idiot. I put 2 at the same. There we go. Volumes 46 to 50. Thriller Bark was only 5 volumes. Easiest arc to collect. Okay, upon the return, ba 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 ba, Garp, Revelations, blah blah blah. What? Try not to ask this of strangers when they have zero context of the situation, because then you're just gonna get troll answers or not good answers at all. I don't know if you like this person. I don't know if this is good, this is bad for you. I don't know how much older they are. You mentioned you're the 9th grade. What's 9th grade? You're like what? You guys go from 9th to 12, so you're 14, 15. Is this a senior? That's problematic in my eyes, but that's just me. Like, no, say whatever the fuck you want to say. You like them? Cool. You don't like them? I don't feel the same. But deuces. Bye. He's 1 year older than you? I mean, when it comes to appropriateness, then good. Okay, that's one filter gone. Next filter. Would you be happy? Are you happy? Oh, well, actually, you said you think. So you think this is... You don't even have confirmation. Are you happy about this assumption of yours? This theory crafting? This IRL theory crafting that you have going on? Kobe explains to Luffy, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Here we go. Shanks meets up with Whitebeard. This is where he tells Whitebeard like, stop Ace. And then Whitebeard's like, no. Sometimes I wonder if Whitebeard really didn't want to stop him because of what he said, or that was just bullshit. Because maybe he really just couldn't stop Ace, because like, Shanks, what do you want me to do? He's somewhere. We don't know where he is. He's gone rogue. It was a tiny little thing, but I guess something is something, right? Shanks versus... Listen here, AI stuff. Knock it off. Also, what is this? Is this 2 different meetings? Shanks, Shirohige. Nobody in the background. Shanks, Shirohige. They have a fucking audience in the background. What? Is this the same episode or not? I mean, sure, that's the teenager thing to do. Go tell your friends, ask your friends. I would say maybe not start going too much around. You never... Because you know everybody always has one tell. You tell one friend, and then they're gonna tell another friend, and then it starts going around. It depends. Your school might be cool. My school was not cool. And if you're happy, yay! Romance is in the air. Coincidentally, a friend of mine asked me to design a toothless Valentine's card for her boyfriend. So I'll be also working on that. Shank's little legs. He looks so funny. He looks like a little frog. But for real, where the fuck did the people go? This is perplexing. that has black borders. Alright, let's copy this one. We'll put it here because technically it's supposed to be. That's horrible resolution. Nothing I can do about it. By the way, Scarlett-san, can you hear the background music? I think I might have it too low. I can't tell. This Nintendo music confuses me. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't want it to be too overpowering. It's just supposed to give that lo-fi feel to it. You know, so we're not stuck in the abyss of silence. Okay, you guys stop. Alright, fine. I'll grab... Maybe this one will look better. Not necessarily, but I'll take it over the other one. Something is something. Okay, what else did I miss? We got the filler episodes, doesn't matter. Soon after Nami, blah blah blah. Frankie refuses, blah blah blah. Straw has the part, blah blah blah. Circling bounty. I did talk about the Banano Island! 3 days before Luffy leaves Water 7. And I can't believe I actually remember the name of the island. Maybe because of the trauma. It won't let me forget. This isn't defined. Yummy yummy no meme. Okay. Ace versus Kurohiga. I put Ave. Who Ave? I love this imagery. But maybe this one would be better. Can there please be some better quality? Alright, copy this one for one. And maybe something else will come up if I put Banano Island. Will the trauma never stop? This... Maybe because I just remember Banano Island post-destruction. Why does this island also look like Winter Island? Did Oda do this on purpose? Is that just how all the islands where terrible things happen will look like? Just pillars of mountains. Just boulders, rocks, and whatnot. I swear it looks the same. I'm gonna pull up an image just to see if maybe my memory's not playing tricks on me. Alright, fine. Banaro has a lot of tiny little ones, and Winter Island has one big mountain in the middle. But it's still like more mountain than anything else. It's still it's still basically the same thing. Wispa Iglik. Where that? Where is this? Alright, anyways. Adjustments, no. Is it the order? Send to back. Alright, I might have forgotten the whole thing about how it is there. Better remember everything that happens there. Besides that, I believe that's it. And then we go to Trelabak. Wow, there's a lot more filler than I figured. Is this the ice one? Ice Hunter. Yes, founded by Fleet Marine Legends. I vaguely remember this. Not some of my favorite episodes, I believe. As much as I don't want to join the whole brigade of people saying, like, Thriller Bark is the most boring of all arcs, and it's the most nothing arc. Not counting the people that do like it, but they still answer with nothing happened here. But that's because they actually do like it, which is confusing because with the people that actually do hate it. But I digress. It's just maybe it's the anime. Maybe I would have liked it on the manga, but the anime maybe it dragged it out. I don't know. There were just some things I was like, nah. Let's see if I can. Gonna have to grab my friend's attention with this one. Then draw! Draw, Scar, draw! You think your manga's gonna just draw itself? Gonna grab some of my potato chips that I have here. That's what I like to hear. Okay, they're running out of food. Discover a barrel. Right, they go into the Florian Triangle fog. And then we meet Brooke. Okay. Easy peasy. We encounter a fog with a mysterious ghost pirate ship. In which we are introduced to time skip. I still love Brooke, but sometimes I really miss His classic outfit. Also, because he doesn't wear much of the top hat anymore, so he doesn't resemble a lot of his Slash inspiration. But I guess that's even better, so they don't be complaining that Oda doesn't have originality. It's like, shut the fuck up. Right, we have our skeleton man. Yeah, I can just go ahead and say that we meet a talking skeleton. Luffy gets excited, invites him over to join the crew. He says yes. They're like, oh my god, what? Just like that? I believe he gets on the ship. They get to know him. He's a little bit of a pervert. Has a whole thing of the yo ho 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 ho. And, oh, if only I could cry if only I had eyes. But I don't. Skull joke. What else? He has bad manners. Bad table manners. Then he leaves them, but do they get sucked into Thriller Bark first? I think so. Let's see. On board the Thousand Sunny, Brook tells his story of being a musician before being killed. However, his spirit was able to reanimate his skeleton due to the power of the Yomi Yomi no Mi. Ah! And now my phone is ringing. I abandoned the stream. I couldn't even be here to say goodbye to this guy. That took so much longer than I wanted it to. Eesh. I had to go play IT for my mom to fix one of her streaming services. And I had to coordinate with another family member who also shares the streaming service, and it was not working out that well. Was the issue resolved? No, it was not. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, it looks like I don't have any problems going in, but just to make sure, maybe I should also... Let's see. I'm locked out! Why am I locked out? No, I can go in. Oh, wait. Maybe the reason why I couldn't fix the stupid streaming service thing is because I don't know how to read. Hello, Ori. Have you come over here to witness as I have an epiphany of sorts? Okay. Okay, I think I have the solution to my thing. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm gonna have to go... Ah! This is so stupid. Okay, I'm gonna have to go again. Finally fixed my problem. So now it's all good. As long as somebody doesn't scream at me. So much yelling, so much screaming. I can't deal with this. The music has gone from that to this. This. Maybe about some Sonic music. Yeah, that needs to be better. Alright, where was I? Brooke telling them their story. So I guess a picture of maybe Brooke as a human. What is this? Cursed is what it is. We'll go with this one. What? No, that's fan art. Okay, that's the first animation, second, and third. He kind of looks like he has a little tum-tum. But he doesn't. Alright, he's a musician. He was with the Rumbar Pirates. They died 80 years ago. If I remember correctly, what was it? Like 50 years? No. Maybe 10 or 5 years that he was roaming around as a soul until he found his body and it was already decomposed. And then it was 50 years by himself on the ship. And then 20, maybe 30 years. 20 or 10 years that his shadow got taken and then he was stuck on the ship. I forget exactly the time. But he tells on how he became a skeleton, why he's a skeleton that can move around and talk and stuff. And Luffy did ask him if he can even poop. And yes, he can. Very important information, obviously. And his shadow was stolen. He can't touch sunlight. A ghost. What are Perona's ghosts called? Do they have a name? I just need a picture of her ghosty ghost. I wonder if one of her ghosts touched a homie, would that affect only the homie? Or could it also affect Big Mom? Because it's supposed to attack the soul. It's a soul attack. I like how one of them is off sync in this. Oh. We'll put it here too. They're having a nice dinner. Brooks tells them that his soul got taken away, and then ghosts come in, and everybody gets knocked out with depression. Actually, no, they use it as a messenger. Yes, that's right. They don't get attacked right away. Okay, Brooke says goodbye, blah blah blah, goes. Yes! Oh, is there a picture of Brooke doing that? Brooke over water. I love that Brooke can do this. He's so funny. And yet people were surprised that Gear 5 was so Looney Tunes. This is Looney Tunes. Right, they get separated. It's Nami, Usopp, and Chopper. And then the rest of them. Hildon, Vampire Creature, Hawkback. Will they show up if I just put it like this? No. I'm a huge fan of this look for Nami. It's so cute. It's fantastic. Look at that skirt. Oh, there should also be a picture, a Thriller Bark of what it looks like in all its gothic glory. Go away, you border thingy. Okay, picture. Thriller Bar. There's a perfect picture. We're gonna bring you forward here in the middle. Then we have the first team. We already have Nami. Usopp. I keep misspelling Usopp. Unbelievable. Usopp's look doesn't change that much in Thriller Bark. But even the small details, it does such a big change for him. Kind of the same like with Sogeking. If you really pay attention and you think about it, he doesn't change a lot. It's just one cape and a mask. And this is the same. It's one cape and a hat. So it's like not the same at all. It'd be the same thing. Does he only go around with the cross on his chest? Is that the only difference? He doesn't look to be wearing it here. I'll just grab this picture. Doesn't matter. And then most importantly, Mini Mary. Ah, I could have just grabbed this picture instead of looking individually for each one. There we go. A little steamboat Miri Meri. Adorable. Frankie was such a bro for doing this for them. Even though he didn't have the same connection. Ori. Tú nomás te metes cuando tú quieres, ¿verdad? Si te quieres meter, pues ya métete. Ya súbete pues. My dog got in. Okay, Ori. If you want to be inside, I just don't want her to get close to any of the food that I have here. In case I have a bit of a mess. Because they go over there, they investigate, and then they meet Dr. Hogback? What's the name? Hogback, yes. Hogback. Sindri. The victim of an incel. And last but not least, Absalom. They meet Hogback, who was a doctor, and Chopper's all excited, like, oh my god, so you do this, and I kept so excited to meet another doctor, and we can discuss and share notes and whatever. And then they meet Sindri, and she's like, oh, like, yes, let me help you, and I'll be a good hostess and show you and stuff. But she, like, drops everything and is, like, super mean to him. And then they get into, like, oh, she kind of, like, doesn't look okay. She kind of looks, like, straight up dead. Maybe a zombie. You know, I dabble in reanimation and stuff, like, you know, bringing back the dead, desecrating graves and whatnot. And Shepard's like, no, 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 that's unethical, that's horrible. How can you be a doctor doing this? Without double checking, I believe Sindri's backstory is that she was this actress that Hogback followed and fell in love with her, but she was already in a relationship, said no to him, and he couldn't take it, caused her death, And then when she was dead, took her body, reanimated her, and put the soul of somebody else in there. Another actress. I believe there's a scene where she like kind of cries a little bit. I just don't remember when it happens. And then Absalom we don't see at first. We see like creepy little things happening every once in a while. But that's because it's him. Because he has the invisible fruit. He's supposed to have like the face of a lion. But he doesn't have the lion fruit. He's also a zombie. And he is... Actually, no. I don't think he's a zombie. No, he's not a zombie. He is somebody that has the face of a lion. Because why not? And he can turn invisible. Sees Nami, falls in love with her, and then gets the idea like, I'm gonna make you my wife. Grabs her, kidnaps her, and then Chopper and Usopp are like, no, oh my god, we have to go back and tell the others. And they skadoodle out of there to go and tell the others. Let's see how right it was. Or how wrong I was. They get attacked by Platoon, they meet Dr. Hackbach. The doctor starts acting strange when they mention Brook. The Thousand Sunny gets caught in a web. And Nami's assaulted by an invisible creature. Oh yeah, that happens. The rest of the Straw Hats set foot on the island and encounter more zombies. Oh, okay, so the others didn't wait. They kept going. Okay, Thriller Bark. I'm gonna have to look for each one. Oh, not necessarily. Okay, let's go back to see the GIF. Because I can just say it's like the rest. And they're not a lot. They made zombies. Like the funny stuff is Luffy and the zombie, Luffy and Cerebus. And last but not least, we have Luffy. No, not Luffy. Sort of depressed. I mean, Sanji was right. This is such funny. Oh my god. I wish I could just erase my memory of that part and be able to watch it for the first time again. Just Zoro losing the will to live is just too much. I mean, this group is just having the time of their life compared to the other one. Oh, so Nami's group sees Brooke's zombie first. Hey, Gross. How's it going? Ryuma. Just here. I left the stream for a long ass time because I had to go fix my TV's Disney Plus because my mom wanted to watch something. I can't access it. It's like a boomer moment. Yeah, I didn't say Brooke. I said Ryuma. Yep. If I'm not mistaken, this Ryuma is the first mention of Wano that we get. Nah, the Tenryubito is here. The celestial dragon.
この国を救いに来た。俺の名はドン・キホーテ・ド・フラミンゴ。
Chills. Hey, Brian. Let's see, where did I leave off? Have to bring the zombies. Once you become has been stealing people's shadow. Okay, now we learn about Gekkomoria. After the day, also rally the zombies together, blah blah blah. We see Perona. Oh well, not really sure about the... Okay, let's see. Oh, what's the... Okay, I want to get the bad news first. Give me the bad news. God damn it! You're giving the good news first. Good news, I had an interview today. Yay! Bad news, new one of the story news that you hadn't. Fantastic communication, bad impression that you're giving you. The D key on my keyboard is freaking out. Is that a thing that you just discovered right this minute? Well, I mean, you still got the interview, right? Like that, you just got like a very awkward, uncomfortable moment, but You got the interview at the end of the day. Did they reschedule you then? Wow. How professional of them. Hey, you still end up getting it? At least now you know. At least now you know what to expect when it comes to their scheduling and communication. Let's see, who's next? Did you drop some soda on it? It's probably because you drink Pepsi. Dust? Maybe it's just dusty under the keyboards. Just last week I did some maintenance on my PC. Open it up and use my little vacuum duster machiney thingy. Oh, the sense of satisfaction you get when you see all the dust go away. Whew. Okay, no drinks were spilled, no dust on the keyboard that we can detect. Maybe it just doesn't work and you should just throw it and get a new one. Boo, technical stuff. Replace it. Or not, don't pay attention to me. Ah. Can you fix that kind of stuff? Why would you phrase it like that? A little bit better, yes. And after awakening the generals, Absalom is accosted by Lola. We meet Lola, yes! Okay, so Nami has still not gotten kidnapped. God damn it, I jumped the gun. Let's go here. We'll put Lola here. And then Ryoma here, so it's not so crowded over there. Oh, and then meet Sanji Zombie. Let's put it here. Lola in the middle. There we go. After awakening the zombies, blah blah blah. Zoro's also missing, so they're turning into a zombie too. The way that they just kind of like souped in and took Sanji and Zoro just like out of nowhere without nobody realizing it, impressive. So now I need Zoro zombie. It's the ugliest one. Sanji's is funny, but at least it's not dramatic like this. Then we have Robin and Frankie versus Monkey Zombie. This is the first time that we see Robin be a little bit more creative with her power. She has not used this a lot anymore. So I wonder if it's been confirmed, like how much more has she improved on it? Because I believe in Thriller Bark, she could only use it to get a few more feet up in the air and then basically glide. She can't fly at this point. I'm trying to remember if in Wano she ever used it, because she used more of her Giganta forms and then the Diablo form. Also, I'm wondering, now that we know that every single thing that she duplicates and it gets attacked, she feels the pain. So all the wings are also part of her, every single part. So if somebody just like threw a cannon at them, it would hurt a lot. That and she would smash into the ground. Okay, well that is happening. Modia captures Luffy. I like how Luffy just stumbles upon Modia like this. Also to show like how fucking huge Modia actually is. And bro doesn't have any knees. He's a no knee having. Luffy gets captured, he gets his shadow stolen. And then we see him being put into something that we don't know yet. But we will very soon. And Perona is raiding their ship. Sanji Zombie at Bizarre Cross. Turns on his allies. Nami barely escapes another kidnapping attempt, but chased out by Lola. Oh, they meet up with Brooke. Right. Nami lies to Lola, telling her she's Okama. Nami hiding in machine. Look at Chopper. So that part is happening kind of at the same time. Frankie gets the upper hand against Tararan. Bacon, Robin are mobilized by underlings. The spider mice. Brooke slashes. Maybe I can get something like that. Brooke versus Tararan. Skeleton Man defeats Spider Monkey. Well, zombie Spider Monkey. After defeating Taradan, releasing the soul shot from within, Brooke explains to Robin and Frankie the truth regarding the zombies at Thriller Bark. Meanwhile, Moria meets with the rest of the Mysterious Four, as well as hidden Spry Hats and Kumashi. Steals his shadow. Plans to use his ultimate special zombie. Right, Brooke tells them about how the zombies are not just zombies, they have the shadows of innocent people. And I think he's also the one... Because Luffy is told about the salt thing by the people in the forest. But Frankie and Robin are told by Brooke.
A mí me gusta el agua.
Yes, I will drink, thank you. I like the twist of how to defeat the zombies in this. Sip one. Sip two. Sippies. So we have the zombies, but they're just reanimated they're just corpses, really. The thing that moves them is the shadows that get put into by Gecko Moria. But those shadows are those of people that are still alive, or else it wouldn't work. And then those people can't fight Moria because they're incapacitated by the fact that they can't touch the sun, as if they were vampires. But so the way that they have to do is that you just have to throw salt and make sure that they eat it. And when the salt gets in the body, the shadows are freed. Get it? Because it's still a devil fruit power and salt is from the sea. I like it. It makes sense. Let's see, with Luffy's shadow, Moria and his followers head to the freezer holding the special zombie. Ancient warrior known as Oris at the same time. Brought Trisha and Frankie regarding the zombies. Okay, so all that episode is just knowing that now we get to see Oris. Luffy's shadow gets put into Oris, the body of the last true giant. Because apparently, giants used to be like even more humongous, like Titan level big. And now the giants that are in the modern world, or in the present time, they're still big, but not the size of Ors. Also, Ors just casually also has horns. I guess they also had animalistic features. I wonder if Kaido, whatever their species was and they were starting to die out, maybe it's split off. Like one part is still part of the giants, but then maybe there was another section that got smaller, but they still kept the horns. Because I don't believe they've explained where the fuck Kaido came from. What's his lineage? Because, like, okay, he's huge. Pretty normal in One Piece to be huge. 2, he has the Gyarados devil fruit. It's like, okay, you can turn into a dragon. Okay. But why do you have horns? Because I thought it was just because of the dragon thing, but no. Because his son also has horns. So how the fuck does Yamato have horns? I know those things are not accessories. Like, I want to know if they are a different species, what are they? What about the Hellas horns? Oh, because of your last name, that's right. I don't know. I thought that maybe because you were implying that you had horns. I forgot about your... Well, I own you. In the museum, in my dimension, I own you. I can just take away your fucking last name.
Mira, a ver, Cactus, quédate
No!
quieto un momento.
I'm not useless.
Ni siquiera tú me sirves para algo.
I'll rewrite your identity. Five years Brook has been without a shadow. And just Ors just going around rampaging. Alright, that was very enjoyable, seeing Ors going around with Luffy's mentality. Alright, so then important thing, Brook versus Ryuma. Okay. It's like a fight of a skeleton versus another skeleton. One has barely any skin. Atata. Okay, Usopp, Chopper, and Robin and Frankie return to the Sunny, and they see the monster trio there without their shadows. They updated with the status of Nami. Frankie reveals what Brook told him and why he was still alive and drifting after 50 years. And that's to go back to Laboon! Yes, because Brook has connections to Laboon and that's so beautiful! Which makes Luffy be like even more excited to convince Brook to join their crew. And I believe that's when they start being like, oh, we have to go and attack, blah, blah, blah. It's time to retaliate. The monster trio and Usopp tell the rest of the crew how they got to meet Laboon, blah, blah, blah. So this is just flashback. Da-da-da, having decided to help Brook, blah, blah, blah. Hulkbag, frustrated with Absalom, holding a wedding with the General of Zombies as a guest, becomes the second commander of the zombie forces and enraged Luffy and Sanji decimate most of the zombies, but are stopped by Perona's negative holo attack. When Norse jumps from the mast into the stairs, Luffy, Chopper, and Robin are caught off from Usopp and Sanji, who fall down below to where Zoro and Frankie are. So this is just fighting shenanigans. Luffy continues on to take on Moria. Runs off destruction, reminder. Oh, that's one of the first victories that we get. Usopp versus Perona. Where's a clear picture of her reaction? I mean, this in the manga, yeah. So she gets super surprised because her power is that she has these little ghosts that if they touch you, they make you be super depressed and lifeless. And you just can't move for a bit of time. But then when she tries to do it to Usopp, it does nothing to him. And the reason is because he's already a negative person that has very low self-esteem. So just by default, Usopp is already negative about everything, so it has no effect on him. It surprises the fuck out of her, and then he basically just shocks her so much that she passes out. Yeah, you would probably also be immune to her. Perona needs to figure out another way to use her power, because ain't no way that Usopp is the only negative person in the world. Like, what is she gonna do with other negative people? She needs to figure out another way to use her power. I mean, she also has this side effect. I would love to have Perona's power, because as a side effect, she can fly like a ghost and go through walls. Like, okay, my power kind of sucks and it only works on happy people, but I can fly and go through walls. That's a fucking win-win. I guess so, yeah. I would not be immune. I'm too chaotic and volatile. Honestly, it would be like a roulette on whether her ghost would affect me or not. Luffy's having a hard time with Or's zombie. Luffy attempts to attack Gecko Moria, but instead is forced to face his shadow clone, Doppelman. Well, also continues to maneuver around the wild zombies to get to Perona. Sanji saves Nami from Absalom. The Sanji unleashes his own... Oh, yeah. So, Brian, here's another little thing that happens in this fucking arc. Because there's a character that falls in love with Nami and starts having... Like, this whole arc is filled with incels. When I was watching Thriller Bark, it was still in my beginner journey. So I was in my teens, so I had no idea how to identify this behavior. I mean, it was icky. I could tell it was icky. But I just didn't realize everybody's just a fucking incel here. Specifically the villains of this arc. So we have the character Absalom, sees Nami, falls in love with her, decides she's gonna be my wife, and puts her in a dress. Number one, he assaults her. She takes a shower, and he assaults her because he has invisibility fruit. So he goes in the shower with her, assaults her, makes her think it's a ghost, makes this wedding dress, gives her the wedding dress while she's unconscious, so he had to undress her for him to be able to do that. And also, because he wants her to be with him, he acknowledges that he can't have her the way that she is, so he's gonna marry her, kill her, so then Dr. Hogback can just conserve her body in a zombie-like fashion, and then Gecko Moria will just put a shadow into her. But essentially he would just kill her and then just put the shadow of a submissive woman inside of her body so that he can have the perfect wife. It's like, ugh. Same thing with the doctor. This character from the left, he fell in love with the zombie in the middle. When she was alive, she was a famous actress, but she was already in a relationship and said no, so he causes her death. Then he digs up and takes the body of her, and then he goes after another actress, steals her shadow so that he can put it inside of this zombie, and now she's tied to him forever. It's like, talk about that's incel behavior, bro. Apparently you're hanging out with your friend on Saturday. You say that as if it was a bad thing. Are we not happy about this? Is this not a happy occurrence? Did the Horo Horo ghost get to you already? Oh yeah, and Sanji makes an icky comment because he sees Absalom, and then it's revealed that Sanji did at one point read the encyclopedia of double fruits. And his dream, besides finding the all blue, is that if he ever had the chance to eat a double fruit, it would only be the invisibility one, so that he could go and spy on naked women. Like, Sanji, no! You're supposed to be a gentleman. Gentlemen don't do that. What is this pose? Friend A texted friend B. Okay, okay. Let me see if I can keep up with this. A text B. Tuner B wanted to chill with friend A. Okay. Something during the weekend. Friend B replies with, aren't you coming over with Brian on Saturday? He was coming over then. So friend A is texting me saying he'd be over after I ride Saturday at friend B's place. Is the issue here that you yourself didn't know that you were gonna be at friend B's place? So why didn't you just answer like, what are you talking about? I'm not going anywhere. So this is a happy accident. This is serendipitous. Is it cursed? I would just think that it's like, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. They included you. Or they were hoping that maybe you would say no, and so that friend A would not visit friend B. Who knows? Usopp is forced to go through a gauntlet bonus. This is manipulation. Zoro duels real mind Hopback's help. Guides over the injured broke. The situational awareness of a walnut. Well, if those are the kinds of friends that you have, then are you that surprised that you were informed the way that you were informed, that this happened the way that it happened? It's probably not even the first time that it's happened to you. It just is what it is. Now suck it up, Buttercup. You got plans this Saturday. Ah, what the fuck? Not Shisui, Shusui. Friend B also rarely ever contacts friend A and normally asks me to do it for whatever reason. Okay. That's an interesting friend dynamic. I wonder why. That means that you're the glue. They're those kinds of friends that without you, maybe they just don't have that much to talk about. Have you asked them why they do that? Let's see, what's next? We had the Sanji fight. I mean, almost everybody has fought, so now the only thing left is Or's fighting. And we still haven't introduced the forest people. Oh, right, Chopper and Robin are fighting the Zoro Sanji zombies. Both of them have completely lost their personalities. They're acquired from their shadows. Oh, see, this is where they tell the story. Hogback, however, Hogback argues that the zombies are truly alive and recalls that he had fallen in love with Sindri while she was alive, only to have her reject them in favor of her fiancé. After her death, which is mysterious, they don't put it here, but I'm pretty sure that it was under suspicious circumstances. Hogback agrees to serve Moria in exchange for his reviving her. Chopper becomes furious and attempts to attack and purify Sindri, but Sindri's strength and Zoro and Sanji's zombies prevent them from doing so. Zoro's zombie and Sanji's zombie begin fighting each other, still unable to get along, and Robin tricks Hogback into telling them to jump out of the tower. Hogback orders Sindri to attack, but Sindri, having temporarily regained her original self, is unable to move. Ah, that must be the one where a tear like slips out of her eye. He's like, that's so sad. They watch Sindri's body refuses to move, much to the dismay of Hogback. However, Sindri quickly recovers, and Hogback tells Sindri to buy as much time as possible so he can escape. Robin quickly restrains Sindri though, and Chopper captures Hogback easily. Robin starts to lift Chopper and Hogback up. Chopper preparing to throw Hogback down to the ground from a dangerous height. Elsewhere, Luffy is confronted by Oars. Quickly escapes. Hogback is trampled by Oars while Sindri again is unable to move. As Oars continues to move, he also disrupts the battle between Sanji and Absalom while Sanji is distracted by Oars. Absalom steals Nami back and plans to properly wed her, this time without any disturbances. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so Oars kind of like disrupts most of the battles. And after defeating the Straw Hats, Oars goes in search of Nami, Luffy, and Sogeking. He does not know it's Usopp. Meanwhile, Perona is woken up and brought up to date at the current events at Thriller Park. After learning that Oars defeated Hogback and the General Zombies, he decides to take all the food and treasure and skim the Thousand Sunny. Is this where Kuma would first appear? Finally, that's the thing that makes her like do something about it. But I don't think it does anything because he still has his jacket on, and his full power comes out when he takes it off, and then you see the full extent of his zombified body. Let's see, with Absalom down, Nami goes in search of Thriller Bark's treasure. She finds that the vault is empty, but forces two chipmunk zombies to tell her where the treasure is. Meanwhile, the Straw Hats fighting Oars decide to use tactics. 15, Big Emperor. Yes! Big Emperor. Go go Power Rangers! This was pretty funny to watch in the anime. The worst part is I was so preoccupied with their nonsense, I barely got time to read. Yeah, you didn't get to see Nami in the wedding dress? Or when she was in the shower and being assaulted? You missed all of that? Yes. Also, I want you to see how awesome this is. This is what they call tactic number 15, Big Emperor. I'm gonna show it to you, and then think about the fact that they had a name for it. One, they had a name for it. Two, everybody knew about it. And three, they did exactly what they planned to. So that means that all of them had to have practiced this when they were just traveling in the sea and had like chill time. Let me turn off the music. It's just so funny. Here it is. I fucking love her reaction. It's like, no, that's too embarrassing. I would never do this. Like, I'm just trying to imagine they would totally have been trying to do this. And think about, like, Zoro and Sanji were at the bottom. So they even got Zoro and Sanji to, like, do the whole thing. And then maybe they were like, okay, we have to include one of the girls. Nami would probably just use like her shenanigans with money. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll play with you guys, but it'll cost you money with interest. Like, Robin is nicer. And maybe she said no at the time, and there's like, she'll do it when the time comes. I got hiccups. Did they exclude Luffy though for this? Because Luffy would have loved to do this. I don't know if maybe this is from a fanfic that I read or something, but I'm pretty sure that Luffy has tried manipulating somebody's limbs. Like, got on their back, and then he would make his arms and legs go around the other person's legs and arms as well, and then control him like a puppet, like a weird parasite thing. I don't know, that maybe that happened in a filler episode. But it looked cool. I feel like in real life, if Luffy did something like that, like in the live action, he would break bones. Because just imagine the strength that Luffy has when that happens. And then you just feel like rubber arms and legs going around your arms and legs. And then he made you move. He would just shatter your bones. Because he would just move you around erratically. Yeah, our dreams shattered. Like, look at this. Look at how Frankie is holding Usopp. His whole hand is going around the front of his, like, pelvic area, because it's not in his chest and it's not, like, on his torso. It's a little bit, like, the lower part of his torso. So he would be grabbing, like, around her hips. Her butt. His fingers would be around her butt. That's where they be. Also, just so you have a better imagery, this is what Robin looks like at Thriller Bark. Look at that outfit. Look at that outfit. My queen be slaying. It's because Robin has some of the best outfits sometimes. Like, oof. And just imagining that we can get this on the live action. Because, I mean, season 2 of One Piece is coming out. Either this or next year.
Si quieres, toma
And
un
we're
descanso.
getting Robin.
¿Quieres agua? A mí me gusta el
And her
agua.
desert outfit, but still. Thank you. I do need a drink. I got really thirsty. It's just, I want everything. I want everything. I'm insatiable. Speaking of distracted, I got distracted. What the fuck was I saying? Where is the tactics thing? Here it is. Frankie talks, blah blah blah. Ramen doesn't, blah blah blah. Zoro that takes Frankie, blah blah blah. Nunchuck, blah blah blah. Okay, so everybody's still trying to attack Ors Jr. Oh, I do? God damn it, I thought I changed everything. Okay, now I changed it. I guess it can be added later. Apparently it's like now canon that at least for Luffy and Brook, if they drink milk, they can just repair their bones. It's just a thing that they do. Because Brook doesn't have any skin and blood, obviously. So if his bones, like, if they snap or something, like, how do we fix him? But no, he just needs a little milk. A little R&R, and he's good. Luffy got the shit beaten out of him, and he lost teeth. And then he just like, oh no, Luffy's gonna look like Blackbeard now. But no. He just got some milk, and then, like a fucking shark, sprouted new ones. He's like, okay, so I guess that's something that you can do. Hopefully in an SBS it gets answered when we go through them later on. Like, hey Oda, I know you get a lot of fan letters about Goober stuff, but serious question, why? Anatomy does not work that way. I know this is a fantasy in a very fictional world, but still. Nami chases after Perdona, planning to escape through the park. Oh, so Nami actually sees Kuma. Kuma then asks Nami if Luffy has a brother and immediately appears after. Meanwhile, the Straw Hats combat Ors use Luffy's weakness, such as meat, to defeat him. Zoro decides to test his new sword, which he acquired from Ryuma. Yeah, Shusui is cool. Okay, so we get our first glimpse of Kuma. Another Shishibukai. First of all, when you see this man for the first time, he's big. He's huge. He's tall. He's Godzilla. Oh my god. I believe he's either the same size, if not maybe slightly bigger or smaller than Moria. Number 2, he's carrying around a Bible. My first impression when I saw him was like foreboding, like fuck. Because Ors is actually causing a lot of problems. He's a big ass dude with Luffy's vitality and ingenuity when it comes to fighting. They just cannot defeat him. Luffy is somewhere fucking around with Moria. And then we see another fucking warlord appearing out of nowhere in front of Perona. And he has a Bible. So in my head, first time I see him, it's like, oh no. Are we gonna get a religious freak? No! Also, does this mean that Christianity is a thing in this world because Bible? But then I saw like a YouTube video, like somebody being like, oh, that doesn't mean that Christianity is a thing or whatnot, because apparently Bible is just like a word that they use to mean like big book of everything, or a book with a lot of little stories, which makes sense because the Bible is just a big book of a bunch of little stories. It's like, oh. So like the Brothers Grimm is a Bible of fairy tales. And of course, just like anything else, Christianity, they just overtook that word and now it is synonymous to that. I went on a tirade, nobody stopped me. Let's move on. He appears, tells Nami, hey, does your captain Luffy have a brother? Very cryptic, very mysterious. Turns to Perona and is like, hey, if you could go anywhere in the world, where would you like to go on a vacation? Very foreboding, very weird, mysterious. Perona, for some reason, answers him. It's like, oh, if I could go anywhere, I would love to go to the most gothic Adam's Family kind of place ever. Isolated, and just with the best aesthetic of a gothic girl that she would want. And then he just touches her and boop, disappears. Gone. At that time, all you can think about is like, she's dead. She's dead. He pulverized her. He made her disappear. Who knows what the fuck happened to her? And now we have to be freaking out. It's like, oh my fucking god. No! If Kuma goes there and touches you, you will disappear. Do you want to disappear? Maybe it's like the genie. Like, you have to be careful what you wish for. Hey, Setsu, hola. Shut up. Oh, I'm getting another call. Wait. You got distracted and I was gone. That's what happens. Sorry, an uncle was calling me. I was being questioned. How do you know I would feel good for that? Maybe I would feel horrible. You know what? Maybe I would just say the opposite, just so I can, you know, not be... Te llevaría la puta contra. ¿Tú qué sabes? ¡Cállate! ¿Qué dice? Right, moving on. Forest people. When you see this character, does she not remind you vaguely of another character? Like a certain pig zombie? Yes. Verona has Lola's shadow. Her gimmick is that every man that she meets, she proposes marriage. She has like a record of like 400 or something. And it's a gimmick and it's a little bit funny. She's been rejected every single time. And it's not until much later that it turns out that that's kind of like messed up thing that she's been traumatized because of her family. It's like, that's so funny! A woman that goes around proposing to every single man. She's supposed to look like this character. Wait. This one. The pig in the middle. Because that's the zombie, and then her crew, Lola, they were captured and their shadows was taken, and her shadow was put inside of the pig zombie. So the pig zombie has her personality. That's why she's also like in love with Absalom. It's like, oh, I want to marry you. But yeah. Again, it's supposed to be funny. Female character goes around proposing marriage. Turns out she's from a huge family. A huge pirate family. And her mom uses her children to create pirate alliances through marriage. You know, to seal the deal. Like, even deeper bonds, deeper alliances. And she's basically like selling her children for those. And the best alliance that she wanted was with the Island of the Giants, with Prince Loki, from Elbaf. Because Elbaf is supposed to be based on the Vikings and all the Norse gods. So you have Prince Loki. And Prince Loki fell in love with Lola. With this one. Prince Loki fell in love with Lola, but Lola didn't love him, rejected him, and then her mom beat the living shit out of her, almost killed her, started making her life a living hell until she changed her mind, or she would kill her. And then Lola was like, I can't do this anymore. So she ran the fuck away. But then now she has like this messed up impression that she needs to marry somebody to have worth in her life. When you see the pirate family that I'm talking about, all her children are messed up. But it's like super sad to know that her little gimmick has very traumatic roots. I think that it's a little bit messed up, even more messed up, that Lola has a twin sister. I don't know if she couldn't, but why didn't she also run away with her sister? Because the sister, she'd be sad. She's very sad. Anyway. Poor Lola. So we have her. She finds Luffy. They take him into the forest after he loses in one of the battles with Moria and Orth. And they tell him like, hey, you're gonna need a lot more strength, but we have figured out a way to use Gecko Moria's power against them. They have discovered that when you purify a zombie and the shadow starts like going away so that it will go back to its original owner, you can actually grab the shadows and then just keep them or put them inside of another body, so then you would have, like, you don't have to be dead. A living person can have the shadow, so they can have the abilities of that shadow for like a limited time. That would be the only difference. If you're dead, your shadow can be inside of you forever and ever. But if you're alive, then the shadows can only be there for a little bit before it leaves you back to its owner. And it turns out that they've collected like 100 shadows in the forest, waiting for the opportune time to use it to fight Gecko Moria. And they decide to put them all inside of Luffy, and then we get Nightmare Luffy. Who looks like the Hulk in blue. If I'm not mistaken, from a very limited knowledge of Marvel, there is a blue Hulk, or at the very least, there's like very different colored Hulks. I know that there's a red one. I know that there's a yellow one. So I'm pretty sure there's a blue one. It's a prime color. There should be there. It's only for this arc that we deal with these zombies. Nightmare Luffy is so uncanny because it's gonna be the only time that you ever see Luffy trying to use a sword. And he uses it well, because any other time that you see Luffy with the sword, because he thinks it looks cool, he will grab it, but then he will still punch people, not letting the sword go. So he doesn't really use it. He just punches people and he has the sword in his hand at the same time. That's it. There is one scene where he does that and Zoro is around and he's a swordsman. So when he sees Luffy doing that, he's like, what the fuck are you doing? If you're not gonna use it, just give it to me. It's like, no, it looks cool. I want it. But you're just punching. You're a melee fighter. What are you doing? It's like, no, it's my sword. I found it. Finders keepers. Nyeh. Yes, it would be. I mean, I would try to use it a little bit. Luffy is me, and I is Luffy. Okay, so while Luffy is being turned into that, Kuma is finally able to meet up with Moria because he was originally there to deliver a message to discuss that there's been a replacement for Crocodile and the 7 warlords. Because we know that there are 7 warlords. We met Hawkeye Mihawk, the best swordsman in the world. After that, we met Crocodile, who we defeated already in Alabasta. Gecko Moria is a 3rd one. Kuma is a 4th. So because Crocodile was defeated and he has been captured and sent to jail, they had to replace him. And now he's like, oh, we have a potential new candidate, and it is dun 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 Blackbeard. It's like, what the fuck? We just saw Blackbeard fighting Ace, and there was no conclusion to the fight. And now we hear that he's the new candidate for this warlord seat. What the fuck happened to Ace? The wheels start turning for world building. Why is that so mean? Stop it. You know me too well. I'm gonna seriously consider having to kill you. It's either that or I just can never... We can never not be friends. You know too much. Is there such a thing as a prenup, but for friendships? A platonic prenup? An NDA. That's a fucking prenup for normal people. An NDA. I should just make you sign an NDA. One of those light novel ones. Apparently so. But you know what? At least you have the confidence to know what my next move will be. I make everybody's life easier that way. You have no idea how lucky you are to get me in your life. Wait, what was it? The battle for superiority starts. Luffy. So it's getting like pummeled by Oars. Nobody's winning. Everybody's losing. Everything is sad. Oh no. Nightmare Luffy shows up. Begins fighting Moria. He activates Gear 2nd. Activates Gear 3rd. All the shadows go back to their victims. He wins. Yay. Let me put a picture of that. Luffy versus Oars. Wait. Remind me again what a grifter is before I feel bad for them that you trolled. Because a shoe shiner over here in Mexico, you would be seen as the asshole. Ah, okay. Not in Mexico, not scammers. Honest people doing some honest work. Actually, it seems kind of weird to hear about shoe shiners existing in the US. I don't think I've ever seen one in the US. There's people at the mall who will shine your shoe. Basically just a red rag and it looks cleaner than your other shoe. And then try to trick you into buying some overpriced box of cleaners and a brush. And then try to guilt trip you into at least giving them a big tip. I don't know if shoe shiners over here use anything special as a liquid, but they're trying to do something for you. And it is pretty much normal to give them something. Although they wouldn't sell you anything. They just shine your shoe. That's it. So what did you do? How did you troll them? How were you able to get one up on these parasites on Western society? So the first time that they shine your shoe, so to speak, did you give them any money at all for that? Different mentality. I would feel too bad just even if it was. I mean, it's if they didn't do anything bad to your shoe, I would still give them something. It's like, yeah, well, my shoe is a little bit wet. It's kind of clean. Nobody forced you to sit there. You can say no. You can just walk away. Oh, that's different. Can we show you a free... I guess that's different. They would never offer samples over here. But not this time. You decided to be the bastion of justice. Now, I get that they're lying to you, but the whole premise of the interaction beginning with the question, can I show you a sample? Recontextualize it for me. Because over here, it would never begin like that. It would just be like, hey, can I shine your shoe? Or I'm shining shoes right now. Like, the word sample makes it completely different. It makes it okay to walk away without giving any coins or whatever. Apparently so. We're having a culture shock. A culture class. Wow. I said class, I mean clash. Okay, I'm trying to pick up because we're actually close to finishing out Thriller Bark. This is a very short arc that I'm able to do in one stream. Thank God, because Enia's lobby took us like 3 weeks, I think. If I finish this today, I'll just draw tomorrow so that I can take a little break. However, the ones who had their shadows stolen start to vanish. Luffy lies unconscious from his wounds and using Gear a second against Moria. And Usopp worries about him endangering himself by having to use the techniques on the stronger enemies ahead. Kuma receives orders from the world government to kill everyone on Thriller Bark in order to cover up Moria's defeat. He attacks the survivors with a strange move that sends several people flying backwards before turning his attention to Zoro. Okay, yes. Okay, going back to One Piece. Luffy obviously wins because he's the main dude. And now we have Kuma versus everyone. Kuma's power is a little bit like, it's very versatile, very imaginative, but I still don't know what his limits are exactly, or what's the basis of, because his fruit is the pawpaw fruit. Not exactly sure how the fact that you have paw prints on your hands makes it so that you can do all the shit that he's able to do. Also, Kuma is his name, but his last name is Bartholomew. Ain't that some shit? I forgot to Akuma. I'm trying to find a really good picture of all of them together. Also part of the scam is that they usually only shine one of your shoes so that you give them a tip, and that's also a different situation that would never happen here. So you don't look weird with one clean shoe. But I did so amazed by the part that the guy got cocky and offered to do my other shoe for free too. Ah, so. Okay. I can't find a fucking good picture. I'll just use this one. So you can see how it freaks me out when I see his hands like this, but oh well. Alright, Brian, let me explain to you. Kuma, because Moria's been defeated. Kuma was already at the island, so he kind of snitched at him to the world government. He's like, you know, I delivered my message, but also FYI, we're gonna need another replacement because Gecko Moria has just been defeated again by the same pirates that defeated Crocodile. It's like, what? No, go. What are you doing? You're in the same island. Go back there, save Moria, and kill everybody else so that it doesn't get out into the public that another warlord has been defeated by a bunch of rookie pirates. So then he goes back, he sees what they did, he looks at everybody, and then he just goes like, hey, let me cut you a deal. I'll just take your captain, Luffy, and everybody else can go free. Win-win, right? Everybody's like, no. Fuck that. We ain't accepting. So then they start trying to attack him, but apparently his paws can reject things. So all he has to do is just like any attack that he gets, he just has to touch them with his paws and they'll just get pushed away immediately. Almost like the mirror attack in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then he starts making this big ass ball, right? I think there was an image of it somewhere. What's partially being shown there. So he's able to make like bubbles to capture things inside them and then make it smaller. So he makes a huge ass bubble to encapsulate oxygen and make it smaller, smaller, smaller to create a fucking bomb just made of oxygen. He threw that shit, decimated everything. Everybody was thrown around. People got knocked the fuck out. Obviously all the grunts and all the weaklings out. Most of the Straw Hats were out. Luffy was already unconscious. So only a few people were able to stand up again, which was Zoro and Sanji. And then they were both like, hey, take us instead. First it was Zoro. It's like, hey, I'm the first mate, I'm the second in command. Take my head, leave my captain. I'm stronger than my captain anyway. And I was like, Zoro? Then Sanji stands out, is like, forget this fool. I'm the cook. Without me, they would die at sea. And I'm so much more important than him. But then Zoro knocks the knocks him the fuck out. Actually, there's a picture here. Hits him right in the kidneys. Pa! Falls down. Then Kuma looks at him and is like, huh. Interesting. So he goes over to Luffy. Puts his hand on Luffy's chest. And ejects all of Luffy's pain and fatigue out of his body. And it comes out in this bubble. And tells him, this is the size of all the suffering that your captain went through during the battle. If you can take this for him and survive, I will leave you guys alone. He takes a tiny little sample of it, boop, and then throws it at Zoro. And it almost fucking destroys his organs. Like, oh, fuck. This is only a little bit of Luffy's pain? Shit. So he's like, it's fine, I'll do it. But not here. So they walk further away. And then Zoro just puts both of his arms inside that bubble. And then it cuts off. Some time passes on. Everybody seems to be good. Luffy's awake and he's all happy. And he's like, guys, look. I don't feel any pain and I'm all better and shit. I don't know why. And he's like, what? And he's like, I can't find anybody. And Sanji's freaking out because he remembers what was happening and he doesn't see Zoro. He's like, oh, no. Did that fucker get taken? Oh, no. So then he goes looking for him. And then we get this. We see Zoro standing in the middle of a crater. Blood everywhere. And him just barely breathing. Still standing. Like the fucking king that he is. And Sanji's just like asking him like, what the fuck happened here? And he answers with the legendary Nanimo. Nothing happened here. And it's a very One Piece fan thing to say. So it's like, oh, what happened in Thriller? What happens in the arc of Thriller Bark? Nothing. Nothing happened. Because this happened! This happened and Zoro said that nothing happened and we promised not to say it. Because then he made Sanji promise that Luffy cannot know that he sacrificed that. And then it becomes relevant later on because he is fucked up. He can barely move. He gets so injured, it carries over to the next arc. But Zoro, the GOAT, saved everybody by taking all of that. Amazing moment. Amazing. Like there. No, he needs some vapor rub. It turns out later on as well that it wasn't only Sanji that was conscious. Brook and some of the other forest people also overheard and they know everything that Zoro did to ensure that everybody got out safe. So all of them like confronted Sanji like, hey, you know, like it's really amazing what Zoro did, so we should like tell your captain. He's like, no, don't fucking tell him anything. Zoro said not to say it. He doesn't want to burden Luffy with the guilt, so say nothing. Be cool. Okay, fine. Dayquil. Nyquil. Nyquil is better. Skill issue. I love NyQuil. I love NyQuil so much that my family had to stop buying it because it kept mysteriously disappearing. Yeah! We can get the Costco one, so then we get a lot. And then split it. Yeah, Zora attempts to fight Kuma, blah blah blah. Aftermath of the Kuma fight, almost Zora's standing. Kuma honors the promise, blah blah blah. He departs. Everyone is happy with their shadows back. Nami is happy with the treasure. The crew carries all the food. It's risking his life. Da da da. Brooke plays the piano. Luffy asks once again. Brooke wants to join. Yes, and this is the part now that everybody's happy and Brooke is playing the piano and Luffy is telling him like, Brooke, do you really not want to join us? And Brooke is like, no, I can't join you guys. I need to find a ship and a voyage so that I can go back to the Grand Line, to the Twin Capes, because I have a friend there waiting for me. And Luffy's like, oh yeah, I know about Lavoon. You don't have to worry about him. We also met him and we made a promise to see him again. So you can just join us and, you know, loop around the world with us. And then the tears start flowing because Brooke will be able to see him again. Very important fandom moment because this is also thanks to the anime that we got to hear for the first time the second theme song for the show. Because I mean the show, because of how long it is, it's obviously gotten a lot of opening songs, but like the main songs that makes you think of the show is number one would be its first opening song, very iconic. Number two would be the one that Brooke sings right now in this scene. And, you know, like, in English, there's a whole, like, yo-ho, like the Disney version, like, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me. And that's the whole thing. And Brooke laughs, like, with the yo-ho. His laugh is yo-ho-ho-ho. So he sings this song that apparently it's like a classic among pirates. And it's fantastic. And then we also get to know more. We get to see like his story. That he was traveling around with these pirates. I think I can find a picture. Yeah, here we go. Because Brooke is he's a musician, but he was also a pirate. And he formed part of a musical pirate crew. Everybody played an instrument. And they were so happy. And they're from the West Blue. And then they just so happened to see a little baby whale that got left behind by its... I mean, whales are in the ocean, but they're mammals. Would they still be considered a school of whales? I don't know. I don't know what you would call a group of whales. But it was abandoned. It was left behind. So then they got to take care of it. And then when they decided to go into the Grand Line... the little whale followed them there, but then they were worried because they knew that it was going to get even more dangerous and they didn't want it to get hurt. So that's why they left them with Crocus in the Twin Capes. And they told him like, don't worry, Lavoon, we're going to go around the sea and we're going to come back for you. And keeping in mind, this happened in the timeline of One Piece. This happened 50 years ago. And the Pirate King, Gold Roger, he died 22 years ago. So in Brooke's mind, Roger is not the Pirate King, and he has no idea about the One Piece. He also, the fact that nobody has gone to the end of the Grand Line, that hasn't happened either. Like, that the goal of just being a pirate is to just like go around and maybe see what more is out there, because not a lot of stuff has been explored. But they just know that they do know that it's very dangerous. So then they go there, they're traveling, but then they get defeated by another pirate crew that uses poison that gets them all sick, and they start dying because of it. Brook already ate his Yomi Yomi no Mi, which allows him to have a second chance at life. So they know that even though everybody was gonna die, that he would get a second chance and revive. So it's like, you know what? Bring out this recorder. We're gonna record a final song together. So when Brook revives, he can just go back to Laboon and show it to him, so he doesn't feel like we abandoned him. It's so sad. I'm definitely gonna include it because I would love, like, Banana needs to be able to connect to this fucking song. It's just so good. It's called Bing Sake. Bing Sake. But I want, like, the scene in the anime. I don't want... Let me turn off this music. Robin, hi, Robin, bye. Why do you... Robin, we get into this, okay? You don't even know. You don't know. See, it uses the yo ho ho ho. the I believe the subtitles are not in English or Spanish. God damn it, I'm getting interrupted at the most crucial emotional time. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully that's the last time I get interrupted by the phone. You can't hear the song? Where... Tell me if you can get any audio. Perfect. It's so nice. Is there not one with better subtitles? And they ended like that. They ended like that. Maybe the other one did have it. Fine, I'll go back to the other fucking one. Just to see it. Just to show it off. Because they... Oh, for some reason Frankie's just dancing on the fucking table like that. And I stop at the perfect time with Robin at the screen. Yes, yes. Also, even though I have a long time being in like anime fandoms and everything, I still don't understand where this comes from. This is like a Japanese gag. One Piece is not the only one that does it. Like the whole putting chopsticks up your nose and then putting the other end like under your lips. I think it's supposed to be the impression of a walrus, but I have no idea why the whole basket thing is. It must be a cultural thing, like a reference to maybe a myth or something. I don't know. But I've seen it in other anime. I don't know why it is. Shut up! Robin doesn't have bad angles. Oh, this is the part where, like, they're still singing, but it's a beautiful scene. Beautiful scene, beautiful everything. And then basically Luffy asks Brook to be like, hey, so you want to be part of my crew? And Brook's like, yeah. And then it's official! We got a skeleton musician in the crew. Ori, ¿qué estás haciendo? I see you, bitch. Estoy viendo, cabrón. It looks like there's only three pieces of information now to add. What? No. What the fuck is the name of this thing? Armlet? I guess. I mean, bracelet, because it braces you in the wrist. I don't know where the fuck that let comes in. Or and then I don't know. Anyway, when they start leaving, since everybody that was trapped before is super grateful, they decide to give the Straw Hats all the treasure the Moria had. And while they're going through it, Luffy sees this arm bracelet thing. And he just asks Nami like, oh my god, this is so cool, can I please keep it? And it's like, she doesn't see any monetary value in it, so it's like, yeah, you can keep it. It looks like a throwaway, super simple. No, that shit will come in handy with it after 200 episodes. I don't remember how long it, but it comes into play later on. So he gets that. He gets that, and then Nami meets Lola. This is a good reference picture just to show up. Lola is not like small at all. So Nami did actually become friends with the zombie version of Lola. But apparently the way it works is that the shadow will kind of remember the feeling of what it went through, but not the actual memories. So even though Nami became friends with the zombie, Lola herself doesn't actually know Nami. So then she becomes a little bit sad at that, but then she just reintroduces herself like, oh, I'm Nami, let's be friends. And then actually starts giving her treasure, and everybody's like freaking out. It's like, what? Nami's giving away treasure? Oh my god, it's the apocalypse! It's the apocalypse! Everybody's freaking out about that. I know I'm not short either. Oh, Banana. The fuck? Banana was... You were streaming? I love One Piece. I super love One Piece. Ah! Hey, welcome. Hey, everybody. You didn't tell me that you were streaming? You ho. I could have been with you. I could have been with you. Fantastic. And then, hey, you can stick around then. Hey, guys. It's me again. Banana Shadow. And I'm just here working on my One Piece slideshow that Banana will be subjected to when I finish it. What do you mean you were spared? You're not spared. I can just call you later. I mean, we should be getting a new chapter, so yeah. It's gonna be fantastic, man. I mean, look at this. I'm in Thriller Bark already. We're basically done with that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the 5th arc. And we're only in slide 147. I mean, we're basically speedrunning this bitch. Enies Lobby did take me a long ass time, though. Alright, alright. Hey, if you're new to One Piece, it doesn't matter. You can drop in at any time. I'll answer any question. And if I don't know the answer, I'll make it up. I'll make it up and then I'll correct myself later. Or I'll be like that meme from Jason Momoa. The one where he goes like, I don't have that information right now, but I will do everything in my power to get it for you. Yes, the Power Rangers one. I just showed Brian the clip of that. I love that scene. Isn't he in Stargate Atlantis? That doesn't count. Stop calling him Goat. Nintendo, don't answer her so readily. I'm trying to make her to stop calling him that. Torao. His name is Torao. He's not goatee guy. He's Torao. Or Trafi for the Westerners. He uses boxers or spandex boxers because he's a doctor and he knows the importance of letting it loose so they breathe. Or sometimes commando because he does like very, very skinny jeans. So it also depends on that. But I would feel that he would go
Get
practical.
yourself a new life.
This life is the best life. Why would it get a new one? You get a new life. In fact, I'm going to enrich your life when I show you this. Oh my god, if Vivid cards existed, I would get one of Banana. Do you know how fucking amazing that would be if I had a Vivid card of Banana? She would never get rid of me. Witnesses, Banana says she loved me. Oof. I already told Brian the sadness of realizing the whole thing of Lola asking everybody to marry her, and then you find out the whole thing of how she escaped her family and the whole thing with Loki. It's like, think about how much her sense of self is tied in with marriage, and that's why she keeps looking for marriage, because if she doesn't, then she's just like she feels she's worthless. And that makes it even better when you see the cover story when she gets reunited with her sister. It's like, oh. Why can't I have a good picture? It only shows me the stupid books of the Bibber cards. Maybe if I put Lola, it will show. What? Nintendo is also very versed in this. He can answer. Look, we have big Lola's face here. We can show an example. You know what? Just for that, Nintendo can answer everything. Ah, this is an even better example. No, I'm outsourcing. This is a community effort. If I had more One Piece fans, then I wouldn't struggle so much for the little details that I forget. If it wasn't that by coincidence I backtracked on Enies Lobby, I would have totally forgotten that about the Banaro fight with Ace and Blackbeard. I mean, I know it happens, but I forgot that it's supposed to happen before Thriller Bark. It's brainstorming. It's helping us bring people together. I mean, at this point, it's the same as in the anime, the manga. Because then Lola becomes all friends with Nami, and then that's why it's like, hey, so you guys are going to the new world. We also get to hear for the first time that the people in the new world call the first half of the Grand Line paradise, which is like, whoa, we've been struggling over here and you call this paradise? But it's supposed to show that the other half of the Grand Line is like 10 times worse than the first half. It's like, oh, foreboding, foreboding. And it's like, hey, my mom is pretty powerful. I need to know what headspace Lola was at, seeing the Straw Hats being all happy, for her to like give them like, hey, my mom is powerful. If you ever need some help, like, you know, hit her up with this Beaver card. Lola, you were abused, child. What do you mean call your mom for help? That's it. See? Man, I've been grappling with Gligar for like 2 years. That should get me some street cred. What the fuck do you mean? I reached 2,400 resets. I'm doing one screen. I'm suffering. Yeah, Whole Cake really opened up lore for Lola. So Lola gives this little card to Nami that, oh yeah, this little card, apparently it's made in the new world. You can make it by just grabbing nails or hair from a person. They make it and it follows the vitality, the life force. It moves by itself, so you can technically use it like a very primitive kind of GPS, kind of. So you do it like that. Luffy pulls his out because like, oh, my brother Ace also gave me one. Boop. It's like, oh, it's burning. That must mean that if Ace is burning up with a party, right? Right? Lola's like, oh, huh. You wouldn't happen to be like, I don't know, super attached to the person of this River card, right? Because that would be very unfortunate. Yeah, this, see, this is what I was telling. Yes, I do believe Thriller Bark was the first mention of Wano because of Ryuma and because of the River cards. Because Ace did not mention it at all. So it's like, oh my god. Why would you scream and run? I would have made a Vivid card out of your nail, so then if you ever got kidnapped, I would have a way to find you. So yeah, Lola explains to Luffy that, ooh, you know what? If that shit is burning up, I would say that the person is in trouble. Like, you know, super trouble, mortally wounded, about to croak. So maybe you should go and help them. And everybody's like, oh my god, Luffy, that's your brother. You know, we can take a break from our journey and go and help him. It's like, Luffy's like, nah. He has it. Besides, he would be totally angry if I went over to help because I'm his little brother. So, let's not do anything. Luffy. Hindsight is a bitch. Yeah, like a, not a normal log pose, eternal log pose. Ain't that some shit? And then the last piece of info for this arc would be figures? Yeah, this one. No, but without the text. Oda has not answered us what the fuck these things were. And it still haunts me to this day that we do not fucking know. Because Thriller Bark was just floating around in this fog, in the Florian Triangle. They're sailing away. And then the narrator is just saying like, oh, it's a good thing that everybody left at this time, or else they would have met with a very horrible fate because of something beyond the fog. And then we pan out to these three things, one of them with fucking eyes. It's like, what the fuck is that? What is that? Those are not shadows from Skypiea. They reached the ground. They're what, islands? What the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be foreshadowing of Im? Because I mean, the shape of it kind of looks like Im. I don't know. Sometimes it keeps me up at night. I wonder about this. It freaks me out. I get cold sweats. And Oda just doesn't care. He doesn't answer. At least there's still mysteries that are answered. Gaimon? Not 30 slides, but I did mention him. Somewhere in the East Blue place. Or maybe not. Maybe I didn't. His story is sweet, but it's kind of like a fable. I don't think I included it. I'm only including lore stuff. You know how hard it's gonna be to keep Banana's attention when I do this? It's gonna be like that meme from Markiplier when he's talking to the audience, to the chat, and he's like, okay, so what we're gonna do, and then he brings out the keys and he's like, jingle, jingle, jangle, over here. It's like, so we're gonna do the jingle, jingle, jangle. That's how I feel like it's gonna be when I have to show this to Banana. Nah, but all I have to do for you is just go... I just have to show you pictures of Robin, and your attention is back. See, this is what we're gonna get in the live action season 2. It's not slander if it's true. Are you not excited that we're gonna see Cowboy Robin again? This outfit was iconic. That and the... There. That fucking jacket? Bruh. I want that fit. Okay, now I have to check. I need to check if there's no cover stories that are relevant for Thriller Bark. I don't think there are, because it's so short. You mean the East Blue world building? That's on you. And because I'm only building it, it doesn't matter if you lose track on these ones when I'm building the stupid thing. It don't matter when I actually go through these. Decks of the World, Germa, no, Decks of the World. Is this a different one? What is this cover story for? Oh, I just saw Gaimon with his girl. Is this the one where after they leave Ennius, no. After they leave Water 7? And everybody starts seeing the news around on that? I think it is. I can kind of see all of the Straw Hats together. Which means I missed this. No! I'm gonna have to go through all of them to see which ones are relevant. Because I know the decks of the world, there's two, okay? I thought they were the same thing. Because we had from around the world, but that's after defeating Kaido. When Luffy gets his Emperor bounty. Enold already happened. Separation has not happened. The Bartolomeo versus Shanks hasn't happened. I already went through Hachans. Already went through Wapples. CP9 already did it. Journey of Jinbe, not yet. Gambege, not yet. Yamato's cover story is getting too long. Oda needs to end it or make it more interesting because I'm a little bit tired. I love Yamato. I don't know if he's doing this because maybe he regrets not letting Yamato join. But it's a... I mean, it better be done, and it better have a good conclusion with maybe Yamato finding something out very crucial, and then Yamato needs to go to the Straw Hats immediately to inform them of something. I don't know, or something to tell me that Yamato is on his way to fucking join them. I can't stand this. I wanted Yamato on the crew. Where are they now? What is this one? Those are like 3 only. Okay, I'm gonna have to look through deck around the world. See which one is relevant. I really hope he does. I really hope so. I'm starting to lose hope. This is kind of important. The fact that... Listen, unless I'm told otherwise, I don't want to believe that that is not Shanks' baby. I love the theory. And we know that Shanks can move around at the speed of light somehow. Has a teleporter or something. Has a fucking Stargate. But that is Shanks' baby. Oh, so now you pay attention, huh? I'm gonna have to go back to Enies Lovey. I mean to Water 7. See, and before this, like, these are being released. That's 615. Look, if I look in the manga chapters, 615. No, wait. Ah, damn it. These are post-time skip. Ah, so I was not wrong. F. God damn it. I'm deleting this. It's to sell it to Banana. And then for me to be able to reuse it and sell it to anyone else. If I can convince Brian to sit through it so I can just explain it to him in English, because I'm going to be going over it in Spanish to Banana. Because I have some jokes that only work in Spanish. I need a willing participant for the English one. And let me tell you, Nintendo, under my belt, I have successfully converted more than 6 people. This year alone, I have converted 3. Thanks to the power of the live action series. The Netflix series does a fucking huge help with convincing people that One Piece is actually kind of cool. Granted, they don't really pick up on the anime or the manga, but they're excited for it and they love it and they're waiting for the second season, which means they will watch it. Then Netflix will see it has a lot of popularity and will keep funding for more production. So yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's keep that chain going. Let's never stop. Do we sound like Jehovah's Witnesses? Maybe. But this is the best cult to be a part of. Is he watching the anime or the Netflix show? No, because we're gonna be on a call, Brian, and I'm gonna be asking you questions so that there's active participation and back and forth. You will not be able to fall asleep. Oh, you got your dad to read it? That's even hard. Honestly, I would not try to even convince anyone that doesn't have any experience with anime manga to read to read it. For starters, I get a lot of side eyes when I just the simple fact that you have to read it the other way. They give up. And it's like, you just have to go from right to left. What's so hard? I should make a quiz for Brian then. Maybe I should start adjusting it for like ADHD or something. Put a little sound. Put a soundboard at the end of something. Hey, look, Brian, is your favorite section the one where I tell you not to read, and then somehow you read the most degenerate things that I'm trying to scroll fast enough from? The SBSs before we finish with Thriller Bark. That's how deep I'm going in Tengen, that I'm adding fucking info from the SBSs. Did you know that Banana has said that she thinks the opening music, all the songs are garbage? And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? Ah, shit. I thought you said you were with JoJo. What are you doing here? Yeah, the birthday ones. Listen, if you skip the intro, I only accept 3 reasons for you to do it. Maybe it is trash. But if it's trash, that should be your last resort. Number 2, if the anime is infamous for having openings that are super spoilery, like Fairy Tail, then sure, go ahead. But then you should go back and watch it after you finish the arc. And then number 1, skip it after the first time you've seen it. Maybe you're impatient. Fine. You don't want to hear it every time. Fine. But listen to it one time at least. I did it for Hunter x Hunter. I went through that fucking shit. Did you think I enjoyed listening to the same fucking song 145 times? No. Could I skip? Yes. Did I remember? No. Not some, Nintendo. A lot of them. What do you mean? A lot of them are good. Okay, volume 46. I think volume 46 we did do the last time and it didn't have anything. Yeah, he took a break. So we can go directly to 47. One Piece at 1.5? Damn. I wonder if you can still enjoy something when One Piece is sometimes a bit of a slow burner, but it's meant to be it, so you can form connections. If not, it's like, what are you doing? Let's see, SBS's, blah blah blah. NL shut down lightning bolts. Ah, the ages of CP9. Lucci is 28? No wonder he was angry at losing against a 17-year-old. I mean, I wouldn't say the Wano is egregious when it comes to like the pacing. It got better. But even though the anime content got better, goddamn, the opening is like 5 minutes. Their preview is another 2 minutes, and then they have scenes for the next episode is another 2 minutes. You basically get like 8 minutes of new content in every episode. It's brutal. And now the anime has endings again. That's another 5 minutes because it's a full song. No, this is this is pre-time skip. Yeah, what am I saying? Oh, that means Lucci is 30! Lucci is 30 now! Yeah, because we went through their fucking cover story. Kaku is 23. I vaguely remember that, yeah, Kaku is supposed to be young, so we can go with the whole joke that he speaks like an old person. So that means he's 25. Jabra is 35. My bro. You are so much older than I thought you would be. What? Bluno is 30? I see that. Honestly, I figured he would be 40. He looks like he's already has an accountant. You mean graffiti? Kumadori is 34. Okay. Fukuro is 29. Khalifa is 25. Spandam is 39. Lord, so he's 41 now? Okay, how I'm gonna make Banana interested in this, I have no idea. But I will add it. Oops. What is this? I always love reading One Piece. By the way, about those 200 Marine HQ pirates and commanders that fought the Straw Hats in Volume 44, one of them had a devil fruit ability that made him become like a bunch of balls, remember? What's the name of that fruit, and what is the ability exactly? It showed up in the anime, but I didn't hear what it was. Also, I would like you to explain the Sabi Sabi no Mi that showed up in the same scene. Finally, a normal question that isn't about boobs, or ages, or birthdays. So we have the Beri Beri no Mi, the Grape Man. Oh my god, it's Mineta from Boku no Hero. The parts of his body turn round and puffy like birds, which he can arrange if he likes. Captain Shu, Sabi Sabi no Mi, Rustman. Rustman is actually, like, this is also Boku no Hero. That's like Shigaraki, rusting. And then Shari Shari no Mi, Wheelman. Body turns into wheels and spin wildly. He's the least impressive. Well, not this time, okay? This doesn't seem relevant, so I'm not gonna do anything with it. Okay, what are those things on Kokoro-san's chest? No! Boobs! Shells? Or an evolved form of scale. A nubra? What the fuck is a nubra? I was groaning without realizing it. This is quite a question. I suppose I can't just answer. I don't want to think about it. Alright, here's your answer. It's kind of like a nubra. And you'd better believe that suction is bearing the fate of world peace. And there's... What is a nubra? I don't want to look that up on Google on stream. Let me look it up separately. What is a nubra? Is a self-adhesive strapless backless bra that is designed to support... It's a bra. Oh! I vaguely remember this. I think this might be one of those bras that cosplayers use for when they do crossplay. I think I seen like back in the day, because I'm an old person. Back in the day when Naruto was like super popular, and Shippuden just came out and we saw Sasuke's new fit. We had this look, right? Look at his fucking, like, his chest thing. So a lot of female cosplayers, I would see them... I think I saw a video. Like, they would... It was like this bra thingy that would, like, suction and then, like, spread it. And then they would stick the part... They would put, like, double-sided tape over it. So it would stick on the fabric. So no matter how they moved, the fabric itself would never move away from the bra. And it would kind of look as if they were, like, it was a normal chest. It's amazing what some people, like, the creativity. Okay. I'm all for making, ooh, Robin, nice stare jokes. I've only seen them once. I think with time and because of more products are being available for trans people, there's better products out there to be able to do crossplay. Some products that I desperately need to invest in for some of my cosplay that I'm planning. Let's see, what else do we have? To Oda-sensei, by the way, yeah, my question is, why does Chopper say, I'm not interested in naked women in chapter 446? Your approximate age is 15, Chopper. Please ask him that for you. Please ask him that for you. Okay. I see, well, you might want to read it closer. He says, I'm not interested in naked human women. Which is the same thing that Beppo says, too, so... Fair. Chopper is not interested in human females. Which we kind of see in Zoe that he is very interested in the opposite sex. Now that he actually meets somebody that he can get with. Poor Chopper. Ora-sensei, this is the helmet boy. God damn it, stop with the birthdays. It's not that important. What do they give him? May 13? July 16. His birthday is very close to Sasuke's birthday. Do you think Chopper would, like, go back and get together with that nurse? The anime experience. Bro, for real. Okay, so in chapter 412, volume 43, Nami rips Khalifa's clothes in search of... Oh, this is your question that you had the last time when I told you that Nami had to basically search and put Khalifa, like, naked. Nami rips Khalifa's clothes in search of the key, and like right in front of Frankie. That's sexual harassment. Who's going to want to marry her now? Okay, what? Okay, Oda Sensei, can I have Khalifa? Ah, okay. And then Oda just like, who says you get her? Okay, we'll just ignore the fact. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Oda Sensei, my brother says that the order of the manga in Jump is decided by popularity. Is that true? Oh, this is a manga thing. That's a fitting suspicion for a Jump reader. Since I get these fairly often, allow me to answer. To be precise, not quite. The order is decided every week by the Jump sub-chief editor. But it's true that the most popular series are placed in the front of the magazine. Also, sometimes he decides, we're pushing this one this week. I guess you could say it's the order you could enjoy the magazine in. But of course, the only truly correct answer is to read it in the order you want. I mean, sure. In case you don't know, it refers to the way that they consume. It's not like American magazines over here, comics, I mean. That if you read Spider-Man comic, it's only the Spider-Man issue. Over there, it's like it's a big-ass magazine that has one chapter of a lot of different series, and it's very brutal because those shits have like this little piece of cardboard paper inside where every person that buys one of these, they put them like in order of most interesting every fucking week, and they send those, and that's how they decide which series get canceled and which still keep going. And Bakuman, I think they mentioned that if a series keeps being voted in the final 3 or something for like 5 weeks in a row, then that's when they start getting like warnings to do better, or they get axed. It's a very grueling thing. Yeah, it is a lot. Nowadays, I would think that it's almost like a waste of money as well. Because from Shonen Jump, there's only one piece that I'm interested in. It's not like before that they would have like a lot of material. Haikyuu is gone, Dr. Stone is gone. I'm not interested in Naruto, fuck that shit, Boruto. So, what else is there? Jujutsu Kaisen just ended. My question is about the rich-looking young lady with the binoculars. Ah, that's not interesting. Wait a second, Oda-sensei. You know that scene in Volume 45 where Robin squeezes Frankie in a very important place? Can she feel what she's squeezing? So can she feel the balls that she's squeezing? Yes, she can. Okay. All the arms and legs she sprouts are part of her body. She feels the things she touches, and when she's hurt, that damage is done to her own
Si
body.
quieres, toma un descanso. ¿Quieres agua?
Thank you
A
for
mí me
that.
gusta el agua.
I love in the anime how they keep going on with the joke. Like, oh no, she's squeezing them like grapes. Oh no, she's squeezing them like oranges. Love it. Ah, Frankie's Jolly Jolly Roger. It's kind of cool. Hey, Murder. Question for you. Is the swordsman Ryuma, who was once said to have defeated a dragon, the very same Ryuma that starred in the short story Monsters from your collection volume entitled Wanted? He is, isn't he? I'm so desperate to know. I can't brush my teeth. If I get a cavity, I'll tell the dentist it was your fault. Greetings. I cracked open Wanted for the first time in ages and reread Romance Dawn, which prompted me to notice that Luffy's grandpa in that story was basically the same guy, Vice Admiral Garp. Does that mean that Garp was once the captain of a crew of pirates? Yes, the infamous the infamous Wanted. Yes, it's good to see you, Murder. I hope you've been well. Twitch chat, the voices from the void are active in case, you know, I'm not going crazy. It's just the voices from the void. Yeah. I think I've seen the episode where they animated Wanted, Romance Dawn. But I have very vague memories. And there's really nothing that important to it besides just references. So like, I don't think it's that important to have seen it or something. It's just like something cool to keep up with the author. But it's like a bit of whatever. Hey, you're back. I'm not going crazy. Stop spreading rumors. If only you could have gotten that on video, that would have been great. It's been going really well. I'm almost finished with the Thriller Bark thing. I just have to go through the SBSs and we're done. Oda-sensei, I've always wondered, aren't the marine salutes kind of backwards? I thought you saluted with the side of your hand against the forehead. Explain, please. Man, it's a fictional world. Can fucking fans just let it be? Oh, right. After all this time, I can't remember ever answering this one. Yes, it is a bit different than what you'd expect, but there's a reason. Sailors have pulled all sorts of ropes on a sailboat to make sure it can sail, and the tar on the ropes makes their hands filthy and black. It would be rude to show those blackened hands to a superior officer, so they salute showing the back of the hand. It's the kind of courtesy you would expect from the Marines. I like that answer. I wasn't expecting that. I like it. I don't think Banana would be very interested in this kind of fact, but I like it. I appreciate it. Hello, Oda-sensei. I know you're busy watching Itomo? I think that's a double E. Itomo. But I hope you'll answer my question. What does it mean when people mention directions like... Ugh, okay. This is about panels. Okay, so that's it. One of these days. Maybe tomorrow. If I don't stream drawing, then I'll go to Discord and we'll do a watch party. So I'll see you tomorrow, Brian. Goodbye, Doflamingo. Domain expansion. We're on the One Piece brain rot. Hey, Calgara! I love Calgara. That is true. That's true. Oh, you don't say! You mean like these little facts that I've been putting in between with the SBS trivia information? Girl, I got you. I haven't missed a thing. I'm adding them right now. I'm just filtering to get you the cream of the crop. I'm not gonna be adding any fucking little fun fact. Just any fun fact. Everything that's relevant. Easy. October 1st. Don't correct me in front of Banana. Where's the tab for SPSS? I lost it already. So don't even think that I'm not putting a lot of effort into this. It is supreme what I'm putting together. In fact, you're gonna be looking like, I don't know, what was his name? This is gonna be Banana, like in Clockwork Orange. Murder? You cannot lie. There's only one liar here. Why does this picture have the WB logo? Was Clockwork Orange showed on public television? What the fuck? Huh. Okay. Because I've seen Clockwork Orange and I wouldn't think that it would be shown on public television. Moving on. Opening question is never important. Hello, Orochi, I have a question. Will you hear me out? Oh, you will? Thanks. Here goes. In the song the Straw Hats sing called Family, they have a line that goes, we're not acquaintances, we're not friends, we're family. If the Straw Hats really were an actual family, who would be the dad and who would be the mom? Important question! Yes, let's go! What do we have? Dad... Frankie's the dad. I guess that's not... I guess that's fine. Robin says April 13th. Robin would be the mom, yes. First son is Zoro. Second son is Sanji. Daughter Nami. Third son is Usopp. Fourth son is Luffy. Why would Luffy be the... Well, he is also the youngest of his own sibling. So I guess it's fine. Youngest Chopper. Tell us Fire Fist Ace's height and weight. Personally, I think January 1st would be great. Oh, Nintendo, have you heard these songs where the voice actors sing? Because I know a lot of people have probably heard like the main song being when they were only 7. Because there's... One... Damn it, why doesn't it show up? Yeah, they did remake it, but there's another song that keeps popping up for me, and I love hearing it. Where is it? Is it Around the World? No, it's not this one. Yes, okay, so it's this one. It's this one. Yeah, it's this one, and it was really cute because they added Jinbei on this. But if you haven't heard of it, I mean, I guess I can finally check it out here. But I've only been listening the audio version. I haven't seen any visuals. I'm like almost 60% certain that they added Yamato's voice at the very, very end. Who do I think is the strongest? I don't know, it could be Shanks at this point. It might be Eam. Hopefully it's Mr. Looney Tunes himself. Let's see. Ah, damn it, it was Robin that spoke. I was so sure that it was Yamato because it sounded like... Robin doesn't sound like Robin when she says this. She sounds like very gruff. Is Akira the fastest? Shouldn't he get beat by Sanji at this point? He is main character. Or main cast. No, this is not his BS. Tell us Fire Fist Ace's height and weight. Personally, I think January 1st would be great for his birthday. Ah, so you're the bastard that decided to give him January 1st as his birthday, huh? You don't think that it was enough that he suffered through life that you gave him one of the worst birthdays? Why? Do you know how much we suffer, the people that we have birthdays at the beginning of January? You ass? I mean, if they celebrate Christmas, then yes, it sucks. If they don't, it's whatever. Ay, ay, ay. He's 185? Delicious. I'm pretty sure that it's now canon that Ace's birthday is January. Down these stairs. Down. Guys, I think we need to be respectful to Queen. Actually, no. She's supposed to be strong and she got defeated by stairs? Bruh. Question for Oda-sensei. Chappa. Is Captain T-Bone a general zombie or is he just another bony man like our friend Brook? Ah. Hold on, you like T-Bone, you're born. Change. I love your manga. What the fuck? What happens if Chopper eats 4 Rumble Balls? I've always wondered about that. Draw a picture, please. This is what he's gonna look like if he eats 4? Damn. Hello, Ora-sensei. This is the first time I've sent you a letter. On page 161 of volume 46, the chapter titled Moria, there's a zombie with the number 767. And yet, on page 173 of the chapter titled The Mysterious Four of the Thriller Bark, the zombie in Hogback Slab says 741. Why is that? Did you make a mistake? Give me a serious answer. God damn these fans with the fucking magnifying glass. You really pay attention to detail. So what you're asking is, why is the zombie just being created giving a lower number? As a matter of fact, it makes perfect sense. This is because zombies get purified all the time, leaving empty numbers behind. Since zombies are constantly being lost when their shadow owners die, intruders purify them with salt, or Moria simply... Ah, okay. I guess it's a good enough answer. So they just fill in spaces. They don't actually create new numbers. Okay. Sensei, when Absalom says, being mean to Kumashi must fill you with ecstasy. Ecstasy? And so cruel to Hogback, Cruelback, is that just because he likes bad jokes? Ah, then I guess, yes. That's what Chopper looks like when he's off his meds. I don't like the slander that some people throw at Thriller Bark, but I will admit that it's not the most hype or the most exciting to watch. I kind of forgot how icky Thriller Bark actually is. It's just full of loser energy. Hogback and Absalom are both incels. Moria is just a sad man, got traumatized, and decided to go really down a really bad road to take revenge for his first crew. And honestly, Perona is the best one. I have no fucking idea how... They're lucky that they found her. Yeah, and then fucking Sanji with the whole thing like, oh, I wanted that fruit. That was my whole dream so that I could spy. And women. Like, okay. Sanji, remember that you're supposed to be a gentleman. Don't be icky. Don't be icky. Don't be a Mineta. We don't want a Mineta. Greetings, Orachi-sama. In one of the volumes, I forgot which one, the topic of voice actors came up and you said you'd make a list. So make the list already. Oh, so by chapter... What? I said that I introduced the voice actors to you. However, in the various OP-related publications that are out, we have done just that. I thought it might be redundant to do it here. Huh. Ah. そうですか。元気だな。遊びましょうか。Monkey D in the void. I mean, do you think that it's warranted for Perona to be so loyal to Gecko Moria that she would fucking go to the island of Blackbeard? Like, that's crazy. At this point, I feel like she should have a better relationship with Mihawk. Like, she should be with the Cross Guild. He should have adopted her, made her his daughter. They have the same aesthetic. They love gothic shit. Like, they should have stuck together. Honestly. Ooh, no meat over here. I have some potato chips. And I have Fanta. But it's almost done. I can give you some of that. Yeah, like, Perona's not that strong. Like, she was going to die. And she still went there. If it wasn't because she went at the exact same time that Covey was also there, she would not have made it out. Did she make it out? Shit, I'm forgetting. Somebody remind me. Did she make it out? Because I don't feel like it. My dimension is a little bit dirty. And my dog is very camera shy. ¿Verdad, bebé? You're very camera shy. And also she woke up. I don't know why. She did make it out. Did she make it out with Moria? It has been... I feel like it's been almost 2 years since I read those chapters. Hey, baby. Hi. People are saying hi to you. Yeah, I can't remember either if she found Moria. I think I recently saw the episodes where Garb goes and saves Covey, but I just have no recollection of Perona in those episodes, besides finding Covey and letting him out. In the case of Zoan, Tai is a different model as well. What are you doing? What do you want, Ori? Sadly, you cannot speak human and I cannot speak dog. But you standing in front of the door and looking back at me makes me think that you wanna... makes me think that you wanna get out. Looks like that. I mean... Good to know, Luffy. Good to know. I guess so. Well, we're gonna have to go over it by the time that we reach that point. I'm gonna leave you with the music for a little bit. My dog wants to get out. Get some air. So I'll be right back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. My dog just really wanted to get out. Now she's happily outside. Alright, continuing. You guys probably already read all of these passages, but so the devil fruits don't have the same type, but they can have different models. No, already read this one. I have a serious question to the typical vulgar SPL. In volume 46, Usopp said that the same power doesn't exist twice, but this doesn't make sense with what you said in the volume 45 SPS. If the Gomu Gomu no Mi was in a book of fruits, then Luffy had to have eaten at least a second, knowing exactly of the fruit. Now, most beautiful and intelligent A-chan, explain it all. What? Is that how... no? That's not how it would work. Very sharp of you, but I'm cool. I haven't made any mistakes. As a hint, let me rephrase what Usopp is saying. The same powers don't exist twice at the same time. Ah, okay. This reader just didn't understand at the time that that's how it worked. Ah, the Frankie family. Let's see, my entire family is a huge fan of One Piece and we all follow it faithfully. Now, my question is this. In volume 48, chapter 460, Robin called Nami Nami-chan, but before, she had always called her Navigator. Has Robin had a change of heart? Please tell me. Ah. Mozu and Kiwi are so great, and then when you see how they were, like, so depressed and alcoholic on the streets, and Frankie just takes them in. Wholesome. Family is so wholesome. What the fuck is this? It doesn't even fit in the screen. Ora-sensei, what would Khalifa look if she had eaten the Ushi Ushi no Mi? Over on the right is not too bad if I say so myself. I have a question about Thriller Bark's super cute Perona. In the cover page serial that ran around the Skypiea arc entitled Wapple's Omnivorous Hurrah, he used his Baku Baku no Mi ability to create a toy called Kawashinshi, Hippo Gentleman. Does this have anything to do with the Hippo Gentleman that answers to Perona? Is Perona a fan of Wapple's toys? She looks very crazy because her legs... I mean, I get that there are normal giraffe legs. She has the hoofs. But it makes me think more of a stork. Like, they look like bird legs. More than giraffe legs. Her little hands look very cute, though. They look very adorable. I have a question about Thriller Bark's super cute... Oh, no. I already went through this one. I've got two questions here, very well spotted in both cases. First, the Kumashi plushie, he did not grow up to be that size. Perona simply likes having Hogback create zombies based on her plushies. She got Wapple's Kawashinshi somewhere along the way, so it's quite likely that she had Hogback create his own version for her. Ah, so she kind of is a little bit of a fan of the product. Here's a very serious question. If Shanks was a deckhand on Gold Roger's ship, does that mean the guy who hit him in Buggy when they were fighting in Volume 3 was the captain of the ship? Or maybe an officer? Ah yes, the story of Buggy and Shanks in their Suave days. That would mean the captain of the ship was none other than the Pirate King Gold Roger. The man who scolded two boys was the first mate. I've had that set in stone since the very start, so I even made sure the anime staff knew that. Ah, yes. Ora-sensei, hello. Here's my question. Oars might be very big, but is he a giant? If he is a giant, does that mean he's from Elbaf? Explain the background. Yes. Now, this is a good question. You know how there's always one really big guy in your class. Ors is a giant, but he's even huger than normal among them. He's not a warrior of Elbaf. There are multiple islands around the world with giants living on them. He's just a huge one. He's just a big, huge, evil giant from one of those islands. That's Ors. Well, it's supposed to be that he's the last of his kind, right? Well, you have Ors Jr., but Elbaf... Isn't Elbaf supposed to be the last giant, pure giant island left now? Because they've been brought to almost extinction because of the world government? Yeah, like, I think Ors is supposed to be an ancient giant. And Ors Jr. is the last of that direct line. And any other island that existed beforehand of pure giants, I think they don't exist anymore? If I'm remembering correctly? I mean, because there can be giants just living in other places, sure. But just because you have one giant in one island doesn't make it a giant island. Like Elbaf. We stand Ors Jr. Wouldn't Frankie be cool dressed the way he is? Chopper's movie. Oh, the Chopper's movie. Question. Whitebeard Edward Newgate, Blackbeard Marshall D. Teach, 4th Squad Commander Thatch. These three all appear to be based off the real-life 18th century Caribbean pirate Edward Teach, or sometimes called Edward Thatch, aka Blackbeard. Can you tell us more about this figure? All three, yes. As a matter of fact, Whitebeard and Thatch just take his name, but Blackbeard himself is completely modeled after the man. The real-life pirate called Blackbeard has many names. One of them was Thatch. He also went by Drummond and Thatchy. He would braid his very long black beard in light smoking wigs hanging from his hat, and with the 6 pistols and 3 swords he bore, he must have been the very figure of the devil in battle. Countless stories exist of him. Okay. I think I saw somewhere that he did begin it, and then he, like, Blackbeard and Whitebeard were supposed to be one character, and then he split them off to be 2 separate characters. In The Highest Authority in the World, Chapter 233 of Volume 25, Buggy and his crew are searching for Captain John's treasure in a cave. And then in Perona's Wonder Garden, Chapter 451 of Volume 47, there's Captain John again. Is this a super huge discovery or what? Who is Captain John? Just how cruel was he? Tell us. Yes, you found it. Well spotted. The man whose treasure Buggy and crew were searching for had become a zombie at Thriller Bark. Look close at Captain John's stomach. He had several slashes in his belly, and 2 swords sticking right out. These were the marks left when his crew killed them for keeping the treasure a secret from them. John died, and the location of the treasure became a legend, lost forever. I did not know this. What? That the corpse of the dude is in Thriller Bark? And that's why Luffy got the bracelet, and that's why he had it. Okay, okay. Also didn't know that he got betrayed by his crew. So Captain John is kind of like the legend of Davy Jones's locker. Oh, that's interesting. I'm taking this one. Because this one is relevant. I mean, that is like some hyper observation skills to have. Like, what? How did they even know that that was Captain John's body? What? Now, my question is, and the SBS is, if they will answer, like, did Buggy actually go after the treasure? Because I don't know if it's been confirmed. My theory is that Buggy was able to afford a lot of his things before the Cross Guild, because I thought that maybe he did find the treasure and that's how he got everything. In chapter 462, Orsa's Adventure, Brook and Ryuma had a duel. That form was very much like fencing. I could certainly tell because I took fencing when I was in high school. Yeah. This is not related to the story, so it doesn't matter. And the final SBS for this arc. That's Crocodile and Mr. 1. And Impel down. I think sailing these days is a lot better and the ships are built nicer. But what about in the olden days? Where would they flush the poop? On the third panel of page 107 in volume 49, chapter 475, there are guys saying they're the risky brothers. Also, the zombie who tried to take Nami's group to Moria was one of the risky brothers too, wasn't he? Oh, the little zombie squirrels. Then I guess. What is this? Congratulations. Oh, their animal number, smells, color. Why does Robin have only animal that she most resembles Crane? Why does she only have the animal thing? She doesn't have a number? Smells? Color? Favorite place? Nothing? Ah, Brooks's Jolly Roger. It's so cute. I love Brooks's Jolly Roger. So simple, but so easy to identify. In volume 47-48, who changed Nami into the wedding dress? I mean, we know who did it. Here's my question. On page 80 of volume 42, Sanji says, I was raised to never kick a woman. Would that have been a lesson from Zeph, the chef? Would that mean Zeph is very soft on women as well? Tell me. Yeah, very more freaky questions. Oops, this one's from the same person as the last one. This is a good question though, so I'll answer it. When I drew Sanji versus Khalifa, some people lauded Sanji's stance, and some people felt sorry for him. The truth is, I didn't really want to write those lines. Sanji doesn't have a policy of not kicking women. The truth is that he actually can't kick them. He's a very proud man. I think he was really frustrated at that. I think Nami recognized that and chose to praise him for once. It's a scene that I hope will resonate with male readers, but everyone's free to take it as they wish. Also, Seth is just a man among men. Oda? You are a Japanese man with very Japanese origins, and you are 50 years old. Moving on. So here's a quick question. It's the Rumba parts again? Please put out a CD of Bing Sankey where it says lyrics by Eiichiro Oda. What? I mean, it would be in a CD, I guess. And we are done with Thriller Bark. Thriller Bark is finished, and the only relevant information that I could get was CP9's birthdays and Captain John's relevancy. Oh my gosh. And I think, yeah, oh my god, and then we had to tackle the monster of the Summit War Saga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arcs. From volumes 50 to 61, 11 volumes. Chapters 490 to 597, 107 chapters. I don't know why, it seems like it's huge when I say 11 volumes, but then it feels small when I say 107 chapters. I don't know, my brain is like It's not that bad. 483. Sadly, because Banana is very versed in the anime world, so even though she hasn't seen a lot of One Piece, I mean, because she has seen some of it, she does know about 483. It's a little bit unavoidable. Nothing you can do about it. It is what it is. So let's see. Thriller Bark was opening 9. Opening 10 is with Sabaudi? Oh no, it's the anniversary one. See, it's unavoidable. It's unavoidable. Like the unavoidable chin move from Shadow the Hedgehog. No, not Shadow. From Sonic and the Dark Knight or the Black Knight, whatever. The Knight, the Arthur's whatever. I need to see what it includes from the actual show. It still has stuff about Thriller Bark. Ah, damn it. So I need to put this after the other opening. This one. Ah, go away. And we finished Thriller Bark at 150 slides. So I'm going to predict that by the time we finish the Summit War Saga, we're definitely going to be over 100. A little bit over 100. I don't expect it to be too much. Sabaody is going to be a lot because it's a lot of new characters. And also my husband appears. My Torao appears, and I'm going to dedicate a lot to it. I'm going to be super annoying. It doesn't matter. Banana has known me for 11 years. 12 now, so. There's not a lot that I can do for her to leave me. Besides murder. Okay, so what's the next opening? 11. 11, it's the Twinkle Twinkle one. So that should be the one that I need. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. When La flips off Law? You mean Kid? Yes, they did remove it in the anime. I didn't start reading the manga until around Impel Down. That's when I caught up to the anime, and then I switched to the manga. So there's a lot of things that I haven't read. Because I just don't like backtracking a lot. But Sabaody, I've bought those and I read them, and it's like, what? He flips them off. Why couldn't they include this? Also, the Summit War and the manga is so much better. I mean, for starters, Whitebeard is the GOAT. Like, bro, all the damage that he took. I get that. Sometimes your brain doesn't communicate with your hands. Monday. I think for the first arc, this opening should be enough, because the next one is going to show a lot of Impel Down, and that's another different arc by itself. Ah, fuck. Perfect. Oh my god, 5 hours of non-stop talking about One Piece. I thought the Thriller Bark was gonna be short. I mean, I did finish it in one session, so I guess that's good enough. So I'll leave it at that. I'll see if I'll stream tomorrow. If I do, it's gonna be drawing. I won't immediately go into the war. I'll do that next week. Yeah. It is short, but just watch me. I'll do Toya style. I'll enlarge it. Alright, tomorrow drawing time.
Oh. Thank you.
I will. I'll
Impressive hardware.
definitely include it. It's semi-canon, but it needs its flowers. It deserves all the flowers. Within the saga, it will definitely get included. Okay. So tomorrow, maybe something else, maybe not. Next week, Pokemon and One Piece again. So everybody, have wonderful nightmares. Bye bye, bee.